to have the game start. I say top verb starting an outbreak as well. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to let the ad start, and then when we all come back, the game will be loaded up here. So yeah, that's what we're going to do here. So right now, I am getting the game loaded up. Okay. 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 Let's see. Hmm? Okay, ad break is starting, I believe. Okay, I think we all should be back. Uh, I think we're all back, Magic. Okay, so last we left off on, we discovered that Cassetti was misdirected. Cassetti was the person affiliated with a hostage murder of a young girl that was assumed to have fled the country. And since we have discovered that, we now need to collect clues on the identification of people.
I would like a key to the baggage car.
Please, take one of mine.
Why do you have more than one key to the baggage car?
I often assist with the loading and unloading at the smaller stations. Sometimes I must loan a key to the handlers.
Makes
That will be
sense.
all, Pierre. It is locked.
Okay, so now we have the key to the baggage car here. So now what we're going to do here is, oh, we also need to see who it was that was a lady or person in the scarlet kimono too. So yeah, we need to see about that as well.
Excuse me, please, mademoiselle.
The door to the...
Oh, okay. There we go.
That doesn't make sense. The key fit perfectly.
Alright, let's go here.
This contains nothing that would be of use to me.
Um, oh, that, if you'll remember, Mr. Hatchet was the one that had these statues. Remember?
Mademoiselle, observe.
Or nails. So we have I thought we had a crowbar. Okay.
Quite interesting. Quite interesting.
These items do not belong to any of the passengers. It's the cargo manifest. It shows that 3 casks were loaded in Belgrade, 1 of olive oil, 1 of honey, and 1 of vinegar. It also mentions a special security package that was loaded in Istanbul.
Okay. could have been the statue.
A keg
Vinegar.
of white wine vinegar. Salinite
Olive
of
oil?
olive oil. A keg of Greece's finest. I've
Honey.
heard of this honey. It's reported to be quite good.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
It looks terrible out there.
Oh, we also need to repair the ship or
Seems
help
to be a secure.
repair the ship
Secure.
because the heat is not working. So yeah, we also need to see about the heat as well.
These cases contain food for. I wouldn't want to get. These goods are being. These items do.
Mademoiselle? Quite interesting.
So we need to see about making sure the heat is fixed, but also as well, we need to see about the identification of our passengers.
An avalanche, a murder, and now no heat. An unlucky journey for us all.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Surely there is something someone can do.
Okay.
How can I talk to you when my teeth they chatter so?
It's cold. Okay. It's getting cold.
I wouldn't want to get.
Mademoiselle, of course, our investigation is of the utmost importance. Mademoiselle, of course, our investigation is of the utmost importance. But we cannot investigate under the...
You did not expect to see. Where is the.
Mademoiselle,
Good day, monsieur. It is locked.
I beg your pardon, madame.
Okay. Maybe we have something on us.
It's locked. This contains...
Maybe.
These goods are being shipped.
Huh?
Quite interesting.
That doesn't make...
Quite interesting. I confess that you're quite interesting. You presume that this would...
That isn't going...
Oh. Don't.
You presume that...
Means there's something
I wouldn't want...
open here.
Quite interesting. Your current course of action...
Oh goodness, no, not that.
These goods are...
Mademoiselle? Oh, mademoiselle.
I mean, I would upon that. I
I don't think that...
Okay, I mean, I didn't see a crowbar.
Does nothing.
Wait,
That isn't such a good...
how is that odd?
I am
It's
sorry,
like a-
mademoiselle.
I guess maybe that's too odd.
It's the cargo... It's the cargo manifest.
Istanbul, the Great Rhodos, Cass.
This seems to be a security door.
Quite interesting. Mille pardon, ma...
Okay, Captain and Flag.
Your current...
Don't think we have anything. Really
That
help.
doesn't make...
Let me think here. Okay, I think we need to go in their rooms. It's something with top because there's nothing here minus top plate on the security tour. But we also need to fix the heat. So we have a lot of things to do.
This door is tight.
Mille pardon.
That doesn't make sense. The door is... I am sorry, Fräulein, but I've already said nothing else. It is yet another
Oh, wait, a little bit passage. Okay, because remember, there was a little bit passage, the REV 1318. Restore heat bulletin. Part Istanbul Center. The part Belgrade plane leaves for the coldly lit Avalanche Ratchet's building. Ratchet says Nestlien Jimmy Tumbe. Time unbroken watch in Ratchet's pocket on 15 a.m. Mrs. Hoppart thinks there is a man in her room. A boat is heard. The woman in the scarlet kimono is seen. Antoinette returns to her apartment. Ratchet is found dead. Okay. Okay. Okay, 13, 800. Okay, 600, please score, and 6. 6366. Or is it saying 600, please score? Like 6 3 times.
The good detective knows even the...
Matteo, did you see Mr. Hardman come this way just now?
No, señorita.
Oh,
Señorita, unless we find a...
Every need.
okay. So what we just saw was Hartman leave out and we followed him. It looks like he was looking at the tracks outside. So from the way that the tracks look like, it looks like someone headed in front of the plane or headed to the like straight. They headed straight. So because remember Hartman told us do not mix up the plates outside or on the window. I think it said it was vacant, huh?
There's no power. I'll need to.
Okay, so we need to provide us with electricity. Uh, okay. Can we leave it together?
This is not. That doesn't make sense. There's no power.
It looks like it needs to go into something. But what? Okay, I think we need to go come back to this.
The weather looks.
Okay, nothing. Wait, hold on. Couldn't it say that this was vacant? So why is that there? Yeah, Athens room 16, vacant. Mateo. Okay. Morse code book. This book will let me decipher Morse code. I suppose I can have used this for something. Oh, probably when we repair the radio.
I enjoy winter.
They're
I see nothing.
all types of shoes. A passport. Mateo Reverte. Okay. Seems legit. We look at us.
Someone has seen to it that the snowshoes, they are beyond repair, and now quite useless.
Ah. Sorry about this. The cat wants to start over. Give me one moment. Okay, going back here, so sorry. Okay, so that is very interesting. So, from what Carol just told us, there are snowshoes, but someone deliberately messed them up so that way they can be useless. So it's like someone had to not only hide them, but ensure nobody else could use them. Hmm. So that's interesting. Broken, yeah. Yeah, unusable. I mean, yeah, you can probably get some tape and tape that up nice and tightly. But, yeah, smudged. They appear to be smudged near the top. Okay, let's check our notes. Antoinette, okay. So there's smudge near the top. Hmm. And whose room is this? Okay, it's vacant. Okay? Constantine? Okay.
Quite interesting.
Dr. Constantine.
Nothing else.
I mean, that's the doctor. This appears to be an announcement for Dr. Stavros Constantine's upcoming speech. Antibiotics and their use in the treatment of primary chlamydia induced enteritis. Sounds helpful. I mean, at least we know he's an actual doctor. Alright? Doctor, yep, doctor in medicine, occupation.
I see nothing.
Okay, this is the vacant one.
I'm sure I can piece these back together.
Okay. Can we rotate them? Okay. If I had to think, it has to be right here. Again, because this is an alter game, when it's mandatory full screen, if there's an ad break, because Twitch is supposed to have it, where it informs me when an ad break happens. But it hasn't been doing its due diligence. I think it's like this. So I literally have to, for games like this that are older, I have to either rely on the chat or just go through those 3 minutes while timing them in my head or with a timer. Okay. Lots of room. Until coach. Okay, Husky at the Spirit's Coach until blood. In one of them until blood until complete transformation. Okay. Look. R. Ratchet. Okay, I think it's coming. Oh, him. This is like maybe right here. Another corner piece. I mean, it's right here. Unless it's over here. Callus? No, this can be... Oh, right there. Okay, mine. But it probably belongs here. Probably. Station. Get what's... Right. Okay. Okay, coming to him. Okay. It is a ball. I'm dead. Maybe right here. it's funny because there's a movie I watched over a decade ago where it was something like this. There was a murder on a train express, but the end of it was so, like it was set, the ending where everyone was seated was set as the Last Supper baiting. But it turns out everyone, minus like one half of the newlywed couple, were involved. But the detective, it was a guy detective, decided that the reason of the murder made perfect sense to what happened. I think it is that murder, right? Because this is a bit different. It could have been inspired by murder on the Orient Express. Let me try to find it here. Yeah, it was called Murder on the Orient Express because the detective has a very well-tended to handlebar mustache. But the way it was set out in the end is like the Last Supper. But it turned out everyone had an involved. It was very different from what it should have been. But it was like the reintention of it. Because it didn't talk about the kidnapping. The way it was I think a man was murdered. And the murder of the man set off like a lot of things. But it wasn't like this where it was a murdered person was on the plane that set it off. This was set off decades ago. So it's kind of like a director's rendition of Murder on Orient Express. But instead of a child getting kidnapped or murdered, it was like an old rich man that was murdered. It was either a botched robbery or a planned robbery that didn't go as planned. But I could be talking or mixing it up with another train mystery one. But yeah, go check it out. It has Johnny Depp in it. Again, I could be because I watched other mystery movies, especially some from the black and white movie days. So I could be getting it mixed up as well. think in the I think. Okay, uniform in Belgrade, Ratchet. Station washroom. Husky in the pocket. Lots of rooms in the Athens Paris Gulch will be empty. Hide and boredom and tail broad. It's about time the 30 cat got what's going to him. Wow.
It's locked.
Yep. Turkey railroad engineer.
I see nothing.
And that's engineer Schultz, really. Okay, let's climb up there. Here, let's go here.
This door is...
Wait, so the bathroom is locked door?
It's locked fast.
Okay, wait. So the bathroom is locked. And my room is locked. This one goes to the right. So my room is locked. Okay.
This door...
Yeah. It's locked. Okay, so we have a locked bathroom class. That's the ship.
Klaus's passport.
Alright. Bacon. Okay.
The weather looks...
Quite interesting.
What is?
Quite interesting. confess. Quite
I won't do.
Okay.
quite interesting.
Fireman. Nothing weird there.
I enjoy.
Okay, nothing here. Absurd.
I wouldn't want to.
Nothing.
Nothing to.
Okay. I guess Todd's Todd. Nothing out of the ordinary. Got it, Scotch.
It's locked.
Okay.
Señorita, unless...
Exterior. Oh,
All these doors are locked as. All these doors. All these. Even after. This must be where the steam is escaping. This must.
oh yeah, it looks like the steam needs to be at the pipe. There we go. But also look, we have a hammer.
Monsieur, I have.
I need that to make. Please!
Do you need a.
No!
I'm sure.
You do not understand. Klaus,
Yes, that
I am a busy man.
frivolity.
It is. You will pardon me. I had not brushed my teeth since before the adjustments are needed.
Monsieur,
Meat,
and to chew it?
teeth,
Monsieur,
my hammer. I would do anything.
Oh, we are late.
Monsieur,
I would do anything for you, mademoiselle. I cannot.
Can't we get it?
Thank you, mademoiselle.
Okay, I think we need to go.
Please, help yourself.
I already
Thank you,
Okay, I think we need to get him some food.
Does nothing strike? Oh, mademoiselle, you.
Okay, so I think we need to go get him a plate of food. Alright, let's go to the restaurant cart.
I beg your pardon.
I mean, that's the food.
Excuse me.
How do we...
This door.
Wait, did we even get the hammer? What do we need to use the gloves? Let's see. Because it won't let us get food for him. Oh wait, man, it makes no sense though.
Now is not the... Look at here. I've already...
What's her? In here, we go to Ratchet.
Fascinating.
Ah,
Your current course. Oh, ma.
This must be where the steam is escaping. It's quite hot, even from a distance.
I think is the hammer.
Thank you, my.
I don't need...
Your current...
That doesn't make... I don't think that...
I cannot wait to try some.
Okay, what like hint did I miss? The hammer's right here. What does he?
I am sorry, Mamu.
This must... That isn't... This is neither...
I am sorry, Mamu.
The restaurant car. All these doors...
Maybe I missed
The
something.
Athens-Paris coach.
Cause I saw Hardman all this way. Maybe could I?
This door is tight. It's locked fast. I've already...
Stop that, little girl. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I searched everywhere here.
This door...
Señorita,
The Athens-Paris coach. The body was... I won't find...
Mademoiselle, of course, our investigation is of the utmost importance.
I can't...
I searched everywhere. The hunger is right there.
You did not expect... Please give...
Here is mine.
Au revoir, monsieur. It is locked.
Your current course of action?
It is locked. I believe the idea is not to waste the heat on the help.
Oh wait, we have the key. Maybe we can finally go in. We looked out area. So now we have the key to Athens Paris Lodge. So we can probably go into those rooms. So now we can go into Michael's room.
The door is locked.
Oh, Maman, I confess that
What?
a good detective knows he does nothing You presume that
Okay, let's go to the engineer's room.
That isn't going...
you
It's
presume
right there.
The door is locked.
It only just
That isn't
used
such a good-
access. Okay, I'm... Okay.
It's locked fast. I don't think that...
Okay. I think that's just the key to give access. How do we fix it? Okay, I need to think here. Did I miss a bottle?
This wash...
Pliers.
Your current course of action?
Okay. Okay. Ugh.
That isn't such...
Does nothing...
I don't think that's a...
I am sorry, ma'am.
Yeah.
I can't get them to fit.
No, the snow. It is... I am sorry. The good detective knows...
I don't think that... That isn't go...
Okay, I think we need to fix these. Wait, three wires.
This doesn't...
God damn it. Oh, wait. Wait. Letter soft. Lead shot. Oh, he's a pain. Wait. Because he said his teeth are in pain.
I have something I think will be adequate to replace your magnificent hammer.
Oh no, letter soft.
What a wonderful object.
Oh yeah, because it's a silent way and the letter's so unconscious. Here we go. It says the silent way renders someone unconscious. So that would have the same beating as a hammer.
Mere
The nails were loose.
Oh,
quite interesting.
nails.
Well, what do we have here?
Ah. Wait. Do you remember what she said? Okay, they were lost, but I just realized it says 2 pairs on the snowshoes. So what that means is that someone, um, opened up this box and someone got a pair of snowshoes from here.
I'd better put these goods are... This contains...
So someone came in here and messed with the box to get snowshoes. And then, because again, it stays not there. There we go. Okay, so now we can go down this area. So let's see here.
I am sorry. Mute.
Play.
That came apart rather... This doesn't seem to... I can't get...
Oh, Mama. I confess, your current...
That isn't good.
Oh my goodness.
No, the snow. It is much too deep to cross without...
This doesn't... Something is... This doesn't seem...
What the hell?
It appears it is...
No, the snow.
And put the snowshoes on.
Nothing's... Oh, Mama.
Lord. Finally. Okay. We got the gun.
Remember, mademoiselle, you are the...
I don't care.
The gunshot seems to have frightened him off.
Okay. Okay,
This looks like it. This looks like it.
Okay.
I'm not sure what I expect. A deer. I should leave her.
Okay.
This looks like a.
Okay, so toxic hidden.
So many paths.
Remember, Mademoiselle?
The gunshot seem.
The student of crime throwing yourself from
Okay. I don't want to do it.
here in the
What
a
the?
shepherd's hut. One of the bars appears to be quite loose. One of the
The hammer.
fantastic.
Ah, good. A uniform. It's an attendant's uniform. The label reads upbeat. There is a button missing. And something's metallic in the
What
pocket.
is this? A second pass key?
It was a key.
The mystery of how a murderer may pass through the locked doors? It is now explained.
Wait, remember, Hubbard said it sounded like there was a man in her room. And where did we find the button in her room? So I have a feeling Hubbard's not crazy. Because remember, she told them that it felt like there was a man in her room, but they kept dismissing her. And we found the button on this uniform is missing a button but also has a passkey. So she's telling the truth, there was someone there. And maybe what happened because Hubbard is next to Ratchet. Maybe he thought that Hubbard's room was Ratchet's room, but then saw Hubbard in the bed and noticed his mistake. Because remember, on the torn leather, it stated R for Ratchet, and it was of course the center part. But remember, Hubbard is next to him. So he may have went into Hubbard's room, thinking it was Ratchet, saw Hubbard in the bed, and then quickly left out and went into Ratchet's room. Wow.
Your current
A knife. A murder weapon. A stiletto. Huh? Okay.
I don't think that's appropriate. An antique stove.
Coal? We have coal and matches.
You presume
I won't
It's
do
an
that.
antique stove.
An antique stove.
the gap in the bars is...
An antique.
The snow. The snow.
Girl, put the Tom snowshoes back on.
You presume...
I won't do. That isn't. That doesn't.
Lord. Okay, it was this way.
This looks like a.
Okay. Hey, what's Todd? Oh, it's a spout. Maybe they'll get syrup or sap from the glaze. There we go.
Señorita,
Quiet. No. Go back. The pipe. Wait, we can get the pipe. Okay, was it that?
This looks like.
Okay, let's go back and get the pipe.
I
Pipe.
can't loosen the. I don't think.
What's your pliers?
That isn't good.
There. We got the pipe. Okay.
The snow. It is...
Really, please shut up. Goodness. Right. Okay, now we can fix the heat.
Wonderful. That should hold. The heat is now restored. Now on to the matter of murder. I found this button from your tunic in the American lady's compartment.
I have lost no button, mademoiselle. There must be some mistake.
Then perhaps it was dropped by the man she said was in her room.
There was no one there. The lady must have imagined it.
I need to ask you some questions about Monsieur Ratchet's death.
But of course, Mademoiselle Marceau, I will do anything I can to help.
Did anyone call for you last night after we spoke?
Yes, I made up the bed of the young American gentleman, Mr. Ratchet's secretary.
At what time?
It must have been about a half hour later.
1:45.
About that, yes. The English colonel from number 15 was with him. The colonel went back to his own compartment as I prepared the American gentleman's bed.
sorry, I was muted. So, what I was saying was that he was asked at 1:45 a.m. To fix the bed.
Did you see anyone moving about last night after we spoke?
The English colonel returned to his compartment. No one after that.
Did you leave the car at any time last night after Belgrade?
Well, I did go back to talk to Matteo, the attendant in the Athens-Paris car.
When was that?
Not long after 1.
How long were you gone?
A few minutes only. One of my bells rang. You remember, it was the American lady. She had rung several times.
Good day. Oh, another... When was the body
The valet of Monsieur Rachette, he tapped several times at the door this morning. There was no answer. Then, half an hour ago, Lucien, the waiter, came. He wanted to know if Monsieur was taking déjeuner. It was 11 o'clock, you comprehend.
Continue.
I opened the door for him with my pass key. But there is a chain, too, and that is fastened. There is no answer, and it is very still in there, and so cold. The window open, I borrow the engineer's hammer, and break the chain and go in. Monsieur Rachette was... oh, it was terrible. The chain was fastened. It must have been suicide?
I'm sorry, Michel. A person does not commit suicide by stabbing himself 12 times.
No, I suppose not. I hope the investigation will be concluded successfully and soon.
Wow. So he thought it was suicide because it was fastened on the inside. And remember, the engineer says that's his magic hammer, and it's been helping him with keeping the train heat good. But the train heat didn't go out around the time he died. So, where did it? No, the heat went out after the body was discovered by us. Okay, so that makes sense actually. That is...
Monsieur Point... And that is everything I have discovered so far.
We progress, mademoiselle. Now, let us see what we can learn.
I think I...
Unfortunately, I do not think so, mademoiselle.
I don't yet have everything I need. I believe I have collected...
Unfortunately, I do not... Merci, mademoiselle. We are now armed with much more... Ah, you...
And that is every...
We progress, mademoiselle.
How do we get fingerprints?
Good day. Now is not...
smudge on the handle. Okay. Wait, they have a hammer and coal. Wait, like to put the toss will connect fingerprints. Wait. Where's the piece of coal?
I smashed the lump of coal into a fine powder.
Coal toss. But now we need to put it on something. We need like some kind of paintbrush.
May I have your passport?
Oui, mademoiselle. You will find it in room 1-2 in the Athens.
What can you tell me of your movements after dinner?
I came in here to attend to the bar after everyone went to their rooms. I cleaned the salon car and went to the Athens Paris coach to rest.
What time was that?
I closed the bar at midnight, so it would be a few minutes
So
after that.
over and over before the murder.
What do you know of Klaus, the chef?
Un artiste de la cuisine, and just as temperamental as a painter. Vous comprenez? No one is allowed to enter his kitchen.
His menu seems to overemphasize meat dishes.
It is true that they call him Le Boucher, but not to his face, of course.
The butcher. It suits him. Did you see or hear anything unusual last night?
No, mademoiselle. The Athens Paris coach was very quiet. And of course, the door leading to the Calais coach is locked. One can pass through only if Pierre Michel or Matteo opens it for him.
Klaus seems
I fear an
worse than...
certainement. Special dinner menus, as you no doubt know, are as you can see tonight is to serve Wiener Schnitzel and Eldafe salad. Native dish.
veal and potatoes. Why does this not surprise me?
But so many have asked for the salads, almost in defiance of Chef Klaus, and the porters have failed to put aboard enough vinegar and olive oil for the Eldafe salad. Klaus is in
What do you know of Klaus's movements last night?
As usual, he stayed in his precious kitchen, preparing his pastries and sauces for the next day's meals. He passed through the salon a few minutes before midnight in a rage because one of the steak knives is missing. Passengers will take anything as a souvenir if it is not bolted down. Why, the things that have gone missing on this trip would astound you.
But perhaps they were not all taken as souvenirs. Perhaps some person, in order to do good, borrowed them?
Mademoiselle, forgive me, but I do not understand what you are talking about.
Let it pass. What did Klaus do after he entered the salon car?
Nothing. We went together to the Athens Paris coach.
Do you know, Miss...
I had heard the... Do you think Klaus may have...
a chef that temperament?
Mais non, mademoiselle. C'est très absurd. Klaus would not stop.
Au revoir, Miss...
I took his icebox right in front of him. Oh.
Count Andrenyi,
I quite understand.
may I have your
Yes,
Rudolf Josef Andrenyi, aged 34. A diplomatic passport.
yes, I am in the Hungarian consular service.
Wife Elena Maria Andrenyi, aged 20.
Yes, we have only been married a year.
Aged 20, thank you. Are you aware of the
If you want to...
The name on his passport is Ratchet. That is not...
Ah, that's...
Have you been to a...
Yes, I was in...
Did you know the...
The kidnap
Yes.
Armstrong. I cannot...
Can you tell me how you spent the evening after dinner last night?
We had my wife's compartment made up while we were at dinner. On returning, we sat up in mine playing piquet. At about...
The sudden stop of the train awakened you?
I think it'll make many people.
I learned from the attendant of the avalanche, then went into my wife and comforted her.
Because remember, it shocked a lot of people. Like, seriously.
When did you return?
Well, I didn't, actually. That is to say, I did not like to leave.
I mean, they're newlyweds. That's not unusual. I mean,
Other than the train...
No, I don't think so. I dropped off to sleep sometime before.
You didn't hear the commotion in the compartment next to yours? The American lady who occupies it had quite an attack of hysterics and rang repeatedly for the attendant.
When was this?
At approximately 1:15.
No, I'm afraid we...
Do you smoke?
The occasional cigar only.
Good day, Miss... Countess. May I ask...
I'm not sure what I...
Have you been to America?
No, mademoiselle. My husband was posted there. Diplomatic duties. But we were not married then.
What is the color of your dressing gown?
Why do you ask me that?
Detectives have to ask.
It is yellow. Corn-colored chiffon.
Well, I'm...
Is he a Yugoslavian?
I think he would tell you. When did you fall asleep?
Soon after what?
she said soon after. So she retired to her room at 11. But she didn't, like, fall asleep until 1.
Did you hear or see?
After the train?
Yes.
No.
You didn't hear Mrs...
No. It would be...
That will do.
What?
I'm sorry to dis...
Not at all. As you can see, I'm not exactly occupied at the moment.
May I have your
It's in my compartment.
Okay.
Your full...
Mary Hermione Debenham.
What can...
I'm afraid I have not...
You seem very at ease. Are you not distressed by what has happened?
Distressed? I have not really thought about it from that point of view. No, I cannot say that I am at all distressed. After all, people die every day.
They die, yes, but murder is thankfully a little more rare. Were you acquainted?
I saw him for the first time at dinner last night. Oh, I suppose at the station, perhaps. I don't recall.
How did he strike?
I hardly noticed.
He did not strike...
Really, I cannot say I thought about it. Whether or not I liked Mr. Ratchet's face does not seem to be helpful in finding out who killed him.
Do you know who Monsieur Ratchet really was?
Haven't a clue. Who was he?
Cassetti, the man behind the Armstrong kidnapping.
That was quite abominable.
What is your
London. I'm giving up on Baghdad. Not much happens there. I'm hoping to find a suitable post in London.
Where did you begin your journey?
Baghdad.
What were you doing there?
I have been acting as governess to 2 children.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Schmidt?
She's a nearly perfect traveling companion. Quiet, polite, thinks the world of her princess.
What is the color of her dressing gown?
Her dressing gown. It's dark blue. Flannel.
Did Mademoiselle Schmidt leave your compartment at any time during the night?
She was with the princess, reading, I believe, until quite late. I awoke when she returned. I remember thinking she was not paid enough for such long hours and checked my watch. It was 12:38.
How well do you know Colonel Arbuthnot?
That's a very impertinent question.
That will do.
Makes you wonder. So we need like a toaster. Because how are we going to toast our plants? We need like a toaster. Surely there's like a duster? Huh? What do I get? A butter knife. Oh.
What they say about the chef is
Is
these menu cards are perfect.
menu cards.
Sterling. I just did.
I thought we were supposed to give him wood. Menu cards.
You presume that this would be the choice?
Stop, that was an accident.
Monsieur Klaus, I understand you need olive oil and vinegar for tonight's meal.
Yeah, the food porters in Istanbul did not load enough. I am shamed if I cannot prepare the promised Wiener Schnitzel and Erdapfel salad for the Count and Countess Andreni.
Well, I never.
He locked the door.
Monsieur Klaus,
Yeah, the...
how rude.
Oh. Wait. I just realized we have all those cups.
The good detective... Mirpad. I confess that...
Sounded good in my head.
Okay, go. This seems to be a secure.
Okay, so we need to collect fingerprints.
Something is occurring. I'd like to.
How very
I have some.
splendid.
Alright, a typewriter
That will
ribbon.
do for now, mademoiselle.
Oh, wait. A typewriter ribbon. We have coal powder and typewriter ribbon on the blank menu. But also sellotape. To the user, typewriter ribbon. I guess to preserve it. Typewriter, did we use it? Typewriter ribbon. Ink. Oh, it has ink on it. So we use the ink. Okay. So we either use coal powder or typewriter ribbon. So they put their finger on it and then it
I'd like
was,
to talk to you.
this is
if you don't
how.
mind.
I'd like to take...
Whatever.
So I guess we have always to do it,
Day, monsieur.
maybe?
Something has occurred. May I take... Yes.
So we probably could do it in like a toaster and gold powder, or we use typewriter ribbon. Oh no, maybe we need to use because the knife is stiletto. We're going to have to toss that. Maybe the
You
gold
didn't
powder
expect to
is
see it.
for that.
I would like...
I see.
Alright.
That will be... Monsieur,
Ah, signorina! I have been told...
may I have your...
Of course, of course! Here you are!
Salesman.
You aren't...
Yes, signorina. I do big business.
What do you...
Cigarettes on.
I would like to...
Of course!
Thank you. You traveled...
Yes, for the past 10 years or so.
Did you ever come across Monsieur Ratchet?
Never, but I know the type. Oh, yes. It is very respectable, very well dressed, but underneath it is all wrong. I should say he was a big crook. I give you my opinion for what it is worth.
Your opinion is quite right. Monsieur Ratchet was Cassetti, the kidnapper.
What did I tell you? I have learned to read the face. It is necessary.
Yep.
Only in America do they teach you the proper way to sell.
Please tell me your movements last night after dinner.
With pleasure. I stay here in the salon car for a while. It is more amusing. I play cards with the American gentleman who sells the typewriter ribbons. We talk shop, afterwards we retire to my compartment and play the cards some more. And talk more shop. That one, though, he is not the salesman Foscarelli is, I can tell you.
Do you remember the Armstrong case?
I do not quite remember, but yes. The name, it was a little girl, was it not? A baby, una bambina.
Yes.
Ah, well, these things, they happen, even in a great country like America.
Have you ever come across any members of the Armstrong family?
It is difficult to say. I see so many people, you understand. I'll give you some figures. Last year alone, I sold...
Please, monsieur, confine yourself to the point.
With a great pleasure.
What time did you go to your compartment?
Oh, it was early. 8:30 or so.
What time did you stop playing cards in your room?
Not yet 10 o'clock. That stuffed shirt of a valet who shares the compartment with me came back from attending his master. A miserable people, the English. Not sympathetic. He sits in the corner, very stiff, reading a book. Mr. Hardman and I, we lose our taste for the cards, and Mr. Hardman, he goes off to his own room. The attendant makes up our bets.
What time did you go to bed?
I lay on my bunk for a while. The Englishman has, I think, the toothache. He gets out a little bottle of stuff that smells very strong. Moans and groans. I drop off around 10:30. Whenever I wake, I hear him groaning.
Do you know if Monsieur Masterman left the room at all during the night?
I do not think so. If the door opened, the light from the corridor, one wakes up automatically thinking it is the customs examination at some frontier.
Did Monsieur Masterman ever speak of his master?
I tell you, he did not speak, even to introduce himself. He was not as sympathetic, a fish.
Au revoir, monsieur.
Yes, miss?
Monsieur Masterman?
Yes.
My name is Antoinette Marceau. I'm assisting Monsieur Poirot in his inquiries.
Yes, the attendant has explained that to me. The service is quite good, I must say. I prize good service highly, of course. My compliments.
Thank you. I would like to ask you some questions.
Yes, I expect you would. I shall help in any way I can.
You are the valet of Monsieur Ratchet.
Yes,
May I have your passport, please?
of course. Here you are.
Your full name, age, and address.
Edward Henry Masterman, 51. 21 Friar Street, Clerkenwell.
When did you last see Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been about 9:35 or 9:40 last night, miss.
I'd like...
That's a rather messy procedure, isn't it?
Yes, I do.
Napkins? A wet cloth was...
Thank you. Can you tell me what happened when you saw Monsieur Ratchet?
I went into Mr. Ratchet as usual, miss, and attended to his wants.
What were your duties exactly?
To fold or hang up his clothes, miss. Put his dental plate in water and see that he had everything he needed.
Was his manner the same as usual?
Well, miss, I think he was upset.
In what way upset?
Over a letter he'd been reading. He asked me if it was I who had put it in his compartment. Of course, I told him I hadn't done any such thing, but he swore at me and found fault with everything I did.
Did your master ever take a sleeping draught?
Always when traveling by train, miss. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Even the express affected him, I am sorry to say.
Did he take it last night?
I poured it into a glass and put it on the table for him, though I didn't actually see him drink it.
Was it unusual for him to swear at you?
Oh no, miss. He lost his temper easily. It just depended what had happened to upset him.
Do you know what drug he was in the habit of taking?
I couldn't say I'm sure, miss. There's no name on the bottle. Just sleeping draught, and to be taken at bedtime.
When was his usual bedtime, when aboard the train?
Midnight, miss, or later. With the avalanche last night, I fancy he wouldn't fall asleep until closer to 1.
Did you mix his usual dose of the sleeping draught?
A half dose only, miss, at Mr. Ratchet's request. I can't say the reason.
What happened next?
I asked him if there was anything else he required. He asked me to send for Mr. McQueen. Then I left him.
Was Monsieur Ratchet an early riser?
It depended, miss, upon his mood. Sometimes he'd get up for breakfast. Sometimes he wouldn't get up till just on lunchtime. I would wait until the attendant came to collect me.
Okay, so a lot of things took place here.
Did you know that your master had enemies?
Yes, miss. I had heard him discussing some disquieting letters with Mr. McQueen.
Did you like your employer, Masterman?
I should hardly like to say that, miss. He was a generous employer.
But you didn't like him.
Shall we put it that I don't care very much for Americans, miss?
Okay.
Do you know of any bad blood between your master and Monsieur McQueen?
No, no, miss. Mr. McQueen was a very pleasant gentleman. For an American.
How long have you been with Monsieur Ratchet?
Just over 9 months, miss. Before that, I was with Sir Henry Tomlinson in Grosvenor Square. I was with him for several years before he left for East Africa.
Oh my goodness.
Have you ever been in America?
No, miss.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Well, yes, I remember reading something about it. A little baby girl, wasn't it? Very shocking affair. But what has that...
Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet, was the man behind the kidnapping.
I'm at a loss for words, miss. I can hardly believe it.
Are you a pipe smoker?
No, miss. I only smoke cigarettes. Gaspers, miss.
What did you do after leaving your master?
I told Mr. McQueen, miss, that the master wanted him. Then I came along here to my compartment and read. I was in bed by 10:30.
Who do you share this room with?
A big Italian fellow.
Does he speak English?
A kind of English, miss. He's been in America. Chicago, I understand. He was in here playing cards with another American, a Mr. Hardman. The game broke up soon after I entered, and Mr. Hardman left.
Do you and the Italian gentleman talk together much?
No, miss. I prefer to read. At present, I'm quite enjoying Love's Captive by a Mrs. Arabella Richardson. At about 10:30, the Italian fellow wanted to go to bed, so the attendant came in and made the beds up.
Did you go to bed then?
I went to bed, but I didn't sleep, miss. I had a toothache.
I am so sorry. Was your toothache painful?
Most painful, miss. I applied some oil of cloves, which relieved the pain a little, but I still was not able to get to sleep. I turned the light on over my berth and continued to read, to take my mind off of it, as it were.
You did not sleep at all?
I finally dropped off about 4 this morning.
Did the Italian gentleman sleep?
Him? Oh, he snored. I confess I envied Mr. Ratchet his sleeping draught, miss.
Did your companion leave the compartment at all during the night?
No, miss.
Did you leave the compartment at all?
No, miss.
Did you hear anything during the night?
I don't think so, miss. The train being at a standstill made it all very quiet.
Good day, monsieur.
Also, someone may be wondering, how do they sleep here? You see the side here is like bunk beds, and you can project yourself up to it. So think of it like a futon or a stowaway bed. You will pull this up and pull it maybe out of it and on bunk beds. Okay. Alright. And or McLean.
Say, this is mighty nice. What can I do for you?
My name is Antoinette Marceau. I'm assisting Monsieur Poirot with his investigation. You know the name, perhaps?
It does seem familiar, only I always thought it was a dressmaker.
Monsieur, for all our sakes, please do not repeat that in front of Monsieur Poirot. Do you promise me?
I think I just about promised you anything. Oh, darn it, there I go, sounding like Mr. Ratchet. You had enough of him, I expect, at the market in Istanbul. I didn't mean anything by it except, well, except it's the truth. I love your accent. A little bit of British, a little bit of French, a lot of heaven. Darn it, there I go again.
It is not a problem, monsieur, but we must be serious now, don't you agree?
Serious, yes. Yes, of course.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
Yes, for just over a year now. I met him in Persia. I'd come over from New York to look into an oil concession. I don't suppose you want to hear all about that. Getting oil out of Persia can get pretty difficult these days. Anyway, my friends and I had been let in rather badly over it. Mr. Ratchet was in the same hotel. He just had a row with his secretary, so he offered me the job. He was collecting antiquities, but not knowing any languages, was having kind of a hard time of it. I was pretty down and out, so I jumped at it.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
The actual truth is, Miss Marceau, it is Miss, isn't it? Wait, don't have to answer. None of my business. The truth is, I don't know anything about him. He never spoke of himself or his life in America.
May I have your pa-
Sure. Here you go.
What is your full name, age, and address?
Hector Willard Mc...
Your address...
That's right, Hector. Always saying the wrong thing.
You must have formed some theory about him, Monsieur McQueen.
Well, yes, I did. For one thing, I don't believe Ratchet was his real name. I think he left America in order to escape from someone or something. I think he was successful until a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, what happened then?
He began to get letters, threatening letters.
I would like to take...
Would you really? Of course.
Did you see these threatening letters?
Yes, it was part of my job to attend to his correspondence.
Do you still have the letters?
I've still got a couple in my files.
Okay, so threatening
How did Monsieur
letters.
Ratchet act when he received the first letter?
It's difficult to say. He passed it off with a laugh in that quiet way of his. But somehow, I felt that there was a good deal going on underneath the quietness.
Thank you most...
I miss the thing.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked Monsieur Poirot to help him?
No, I had no idea.
Did you like your employer?
No, I did not.
Why not?
I can't exactly say. He was usually quite pleasant in his manner. I'll tell you the truth. Antoinette... sorry, Miss Marceau. I disliked and distrusted him. He was, I am sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
Were you on good terms with your employer?
This is where I'm supposed to go all goose-fleshy and shifty-eyed, right? Like some thriller? You got nothing on me! And so on? Yeah, sorry, but Ratchet and I were on perfectly good terms.
When did you last see Monsieur Ratchet alive?
Last evening about 10 o'clock, I guess. Masterman fetched me. Mr. Ratchet wanted me to take down some memoranda for him.
On what subject?
Some pottery he'd bought, and a statue we were bringing back to Paris with us. It's in the baggage car.
Monsieur McQueen, you are correct. Ratchet was an alias.
I knew it! Who was he?
He was Cassetti, the man behind several notorious kidnapping cases, including the famous affair of Little Daisy Armstrong.
That damned skunk! If I'd known that, I'd have cut off my right hand before I'd write another letter for him. May he burn in hell!
I didn't mean to upset you.
I have reason to be upset. My father was the district attorney who handled the case. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Cassetti's the guy. I'm rejoicing. A man like that wasn't fit to live.
You almost feel you could have murdered him yourself?
I do. Seems I'm kind of incriminating myself here.
Okay, so we just learned a new piece of evidence. His father was the district attorney helping Mrs. Armstrong throughout this case. Oh.
Can you describe your movements last night?
Let's see. I fell into conversation with that Englishman, Colonel Arbuthnot. Then I went to take down some memoranda for letters Mr. Ratchet wanted written, like I told you. When I came out, the colonel was down the hall waiting while the attendant made up his bed. He came along back to my room here, and we discussed world politics. The government of India, the Wall Street crisis. I don't, as a rule, cotton much to Britishers. They're a stiff-necked lot. But Arbuthnot is all right.
Did you hear or see anyone in the corridor while you were talking?
Let's see. Yes. The attendant passed along once from the direction of the restaurant car. I caught a glimpse of his uniform. Then I do remember some woman in a silk, scarlet something or other.
He saw her.
She was headed the other way, towards the restaurant car.
The Scarlet
Did you see her
Kimono.
return?
No, now that you mention it, I don't think I did. But I suppose she must have.
Okay, so we're not going crazy because he said he saw a lady in a red or scarlet dress or clothes or something going the same way to the restaurant car. So what that means is that he saw the lady in the scarlet kimono.
What time was it that the colonel left you?
Pretty late. Getting on for 2 o'clock, I'd say.
You were together when the train stopped.
Yeah, shook me up a bit. But the colonel was as cool as ice water. He's been in some tough scrapes, I'd guess. A near train wreck didn't even make him blink.
What happened after Colonel Arbuthnot said goodnight?
I called the attendant to make up my bed, and then hit the sack.
What sack did you hit, and why?
I went to bed. Slept till morning.
Do you smoke?
Nope. Don't smoke at all, as a matter of fact. I know they say it's healthy, but I don't believe them.
During the evening, did you leave the train at all?
Only when Arbuthnot and I got out at Belgrade to stretch our legs. When we saw you. But it was bitterly cold, so we hopped back on again.
Which door did you use?
The one closest to here.
Do you remember if the door you used was bolted?
Yes, I seem to remember it was. At least there was a kind of bar that fitted across the handle.
Did you replace the bar when you returned to the train?
You know, I don't think I did. I remember now. I left it unbolted for you. Say, listen, since we know that Ratchet was really that swine Cassetti, there's something you should know.
Yes.
One night, late, after he'd received those threatening letters, I heard him working at my typewriter. He never
Oh.
He always dictated his letters to me. From then on, wherever we were, he insisted on access to the safe. Whatever that document was, it was important enough that he traveled with it wherever we went. If there wasn't a safe available, he had one installed. I know for a fact he had one installed in the security room in the baggage car. I saw it when we were loading his crate.
Do you have the combination?
If he didn't trust me to type it for him, you really think he'd give me the combination?
Au revoir, monsieur.
Oh.
I'll put this into my...
Okay, so he wrote something out. Maybe he's like, okay, so like a deathbed confection. Maybe he knows someone was after him, and maybe one of the letters, the Padme letters, really got to him. Because remember what the young person said? He said he's never seen Ratchet write out his own letters or type them out. So whatever was in that letter he received made him want to type something out. Maybe like a deathbed confection. But he had a safe installed anytime they went out. Don't you double cross us and get away with it, did you? Not on your life. We're out to get you, Ratchet, and we will get you. We're going to take you for a ride, Ratchet, sometime soon. We're going to get you, see? Oh.
Yes, Fräulein. Frau Schmidt, I am helping Monsieur Poirot in the investigation of Monsieur Ratchet's death. Will you assist me? If I can. May I have your... Yeah, here it is. You are Hildegard Schmidt, aged 4... What can you tell me of your movements last night after dinner?
I moved very little. I read to the princess Bleak House by the English writer Charles Dickens. The sudden stopping of the train interrupted us. Madame la Princesse luckily was not harmed. I returned to reading. I do not read aloud very well, but Her Excellency says that it is all the better. So it sends her better to sleep. When she became sleepy, she told me to go. I returned to the compartment I share with Fräulein Debenham.
What time was that?
It was very late. 1:30 or more.
Tell me about Mary Debenham.
She is a very agreeable young lady. She was already asleep when I came in after reading to Her Excellency.
What color is Mademoiselle Debenham's dressing gown?
It is a pale purple. Mauve, I believe the English say.
Did Mademoiselle Debenham leave the room at all last night?
Not after I returned. I sleep lightly, Fräulein. You understand? Should Her Excellency require me.
I would like to...
If you...
Have you ever been to America?
No, never. I should like to go someday.
Do you know who this man Ratchet really was?
He was not Ratchet?
His name was Cassetti. He was responsible for the death of a small child named Daisy Armstrong.
My God! I have heard of that. The kidnapping. It was wicked. Wicked! We are not so wicked as that in Germany.
Is this your handkerchief, Frau Schmidt?
No, it is not mine.
It has the letter H, you see.
Ah, but it is a lady's handkerchief, that. A very expensive cambric handkerchief, embroidered by hand. It comes from Paris, I should say.
Did you see anyone as you returned to your compartment?
Only an attendant.
He was sitting at the end of the corridor.
No, Fräulein. He came out of one of the compartments in the middle. 2 or 3 doors from Madame la Princesse.
Was it Mrs. Hubbard's compartment?
It may have been.
But I saw him come out. You weren't in the corridor.
I most certainly was. He nearly ran into me, apologized, and hurried off in the direction of the salon car. A bell began ringing.
It was the
I
guy.
do not think he answered it.
Then the bell started ringing.
Yes, Fräulein.
Wait. So, they said they saw the man who he ran past her. But we just saw in the hut a uniform. So, and they stated it was the room, perhaps that was Hubbard's or next to. So, what I'm getting from this is that the man that killed Latchet ran down the salon car and passed by Mademoiselle here. And she thought it was the attendant because of the uniform. But then an attendant comes later to talk to Hubbard. So the attendant he saw must have been the one that killed Latchet.
The attendant was Michelle.
Our regular attendant. No, Fräulein.
What? What did he look like?
Small, dark. He had a little mustache. His voice, when he said pardon, was weak and high-pitched. Higher than mine. I'd never seen him before.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Ah.
Hello, miss. There is more snow coming, I think.
Greta, you know Monsieur Poirot has asked me to help him investigate the murder.
Yeah, I have heard this. It is satisfactory with you?
Very. Will you help me?
I will try.
May I have your passport, please?
It is here.
Greta Sigrid Olsen, 49, of Stockholm.
Of course, I am a missionary now. Nurse at the school in Gemlik, and not much in Sweden.
You gave Mrs. Hubbard a headache powder last night.
Yeah, poor lady with the pain in the head.
That was around 10:40, I believe.
I am not sure.
Did you leave this compartment again after helping Monsieur Poirot?
His ankle is not so very injured, you know. I looked at it again this morning. I think he is not as brave as some of my little children.
After Monsieur Poirot.
I woke several times, of course, but it is because you were peeking out and leaving the compartment, not I.
After that?
When you finally settled down. No, I was very tired from all the activity. I slept. If I had gone out, would you not have noticed?
I'm not sure. You were here in the lower berth.
I slept until the morning. I slept soundly enough that you might have gone out again. I do not know about that, but I myself was sleeping.
Your dressing gown is brown, is it not?
Yeah, you have seen it for yourself. Very comfortable, of Jaeger wool.
I would like to fingerprint you.
But of what?
Nothing.
Oh, I am...
There we go.
Did you see anyone in the corridor when you took Mrs. Hubbard the medicine?
Not in the corridor, no.
Somewhere else?
I opened the door to the dead man's compartment by mistake. Mr. Ratchet. I was much ashamed.
What did you and Mrs. Hubbard talk about?
The pain in her head. It started at the back and swept itself forward over her eyes and...
Anything else?
She asked me if the door between her compartment and Mr. Ratchet's is locked. I check it for her.
And?
It is locked.
Did you actually see him?
Yeah, in his bed he was, reading a book.
Did he say anything to you?
He laughed. He invited me.
Oh, she probably didn't want him to be flirting or buying anything.
Cheeks. I left at once naturally and went into Mrs. Hubbard.
That means you were the last person to see Monsieur Ratchet alive.
He was flirting with us.
Of all the people aboard the train, I am suspected.
Have you ever been in America?
No. Almost I go once. I was to accompany an invalid lady, but it was cancelled. I much regret it. They are very generous, the Americans. They give much money to schools and hospitals, and they are very practical.
I don't think I could see her murdering anyone.
Do you remember hearing of
I
the
just can't.
Armstrong kidnapping case?
No. What was that?
A little girl was kidnapped and murdered. Her mother and an unborn child died in childbirth. A member of the staff committed suicide. Monsieur Ratchet was the man behind the kidnapping.
That there are in the world.
Oh, God, yeah, we could have been her.
It tries one's faith. The poor mother. My heart aches for her.
That will do for now, Mademoiselle Olsen.
We can't have been her. She does missionary work, but even when Ratchet brought her in there, I mean, she was a flame. And because of her missionary work, she probably doesn't have enough time on very hot topic news, probably. So, because literally, she stated no, what was taught. But her reaction is like a poor mother, because again, she deals with children.
Ah, you returned.
You need to take your fingerprint.
We progress.
The timetable.
Oh, yes, it is essential.
The valet masterman says Ratchet took less than his normal sleeping draft.
So, instead of a comatose Ratchet who would not struggle when the knife began its work, we have a Ratchet who might cry out.
But after the cry, I heard Ratchet tell Michelle that there was nothing wrong. Monsieur McQueen saw the woman in the scarlet kimono.
But not enough to identify her. And he says he saw Michelle coming from the direction of the salon car, or at least someone in an attendant's uniform.
Hildegard Schmidt saw an attendant leaving a compartment.
Oui, one of the middle rooms. Either Ratchet's or Madame Hubbard's. And his description. No, it is not Pierre Michel, this small dark man with a moustache who speaks in the high voice.
No, but he matches the description Ratchet gave Hardman of his enemy.
Oh, yeah. Ratchet did give a description of his enemy to Hartman. Well, it matches the enemy.
McQueen is the son of the district attorney involved in the Armstrong case.
Pardon, district attorney? What is that?
Some sort of police official, I believe. Merci.
So Ratchet told Hartman about his enemy. Well, it fits the description.
The body was...
We need to get Hubbard.
Well, it's about time, I must say. Here I am with information that will solve your mystery for you, and it's hours before you show up. You aren't helping that famous detective, or whatever he is, aren't you?
Yes, madam, I have that honor.
I would think you'd be more on your toes. In America, the police would have arrested the culprit by now on my evidence.
Then let us proceed without delay. May I have your...
My passport? What do you want my passport for?
This is Yugoslav.
That's what
Your passport. Thank you. You are Caroline Martha Hubbard of Great Neck, is it? Long Island?
That's what it says, doesn't it?
You are traveling to Paris to meet your daughter?
Yes. Then I'm supposed to sail for home the day after tomorrow. Though, how can I do that stuck here? I'll never know.
Did you hear any sounds coming from Monsieur Ratchet's room?
Well, earlier I'd asked that Swedish lady, Mrs. Olson, if she had anything for a headache. She's a nurse, you know.
Yes, I know.
Poor soul. Looking for my room, she'd opened the door to Mr. Ratchet's compartment by mistake. He laughed and said something not very nice, I think. But I couldn't make it out. She said, "Oh, I make a mistake. I ashamed to make a mistake," in that bizarre accent of hers. And he laughed again and said something about her being too old. The idea. My late husband, Mr. Hubbard, and I enjoyed conjugal relations right up to the very end.
Anything else?
After that, I heard snoring. Quite loud, like an airplane engine revving up.
What color?
What an odd question. I have 2 dressing gowns, if you must know.
Someone in a scarlet kimono was seen coming out of either your compartment or Monsieur Ratchet's. It is very difficult to tell sometimes which is which when all the doors are closed.
Well, it wasn't mine.
Then it must have been Monsieur Ratchet's.
That wouldn't surprise me any. I thought I heard a voice in there.
I would like to
What do you have there? A typewriter?
That was my...
And how do you plan to...
I have some...
Cocktail napkins? Good gracious, sweetie.
I appreciate... Was it a woman you heard in Monsieur Ratchet's room?
Yes, I think it was.
Did you hear what was said?
Well, I didn't put a glass up to the connecting door and eavesdrop, for heaven's sakes. What sort of a person do you think I am?
When was it you heard this voice?
I have no idea. Sometime after the snoring died.
Was it before or after the train stopped?
After. After the man in my room that you have so far failed to ask me about. I woke up, heard the voice, and that was that.
Tell me about the man you thought was in your room.
At last. No offense intended, sweetie, but you foreigners do just about everything backwards.
The man?
Well, I was in bed. I woke up. All in the dark it was. And I knew, I tell you, that there was a man in there with me.
In your bed?
In my what? How dare you? No, in my compartment. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I just lay there and thought, mercy, I'm going to be killed by some foreigner. These nasty trains. I just lay there with my eyes closed and thought of America. Somehow I got my wits about me and I felt about with my hand and I felt.
Yes?
The bell button. I pressed it and pressed, but no one came. I thought, mercy, what if they've murdered every single soul on the train? I went on pressing the bell, and at last, footsteps in the corridor. I dragged on my dressing gown, the pink one. I screamed, come in, and switched on the lights, and would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
Michelle opened your door and entered.
Yes, although considering the time it took him to arrive, he must have come by dog sled. He seemed to imagine I dreamt the whole thing. I tell you here and now, I'm not one
She's
to
studying the post. She is studying the
Searched
post.
your compartment?
Yes, even under the chair. Although he said there wasn't room for a man to squeeze himself under there. I asked him to check the connecting door.
Was it bolted?
No, but I knew it had been because I asked the Swedish lady to check it when she brought me the headache powder.
Before Michelle arrived, did either door open and close?
Sweetie, my eyes were squeezed shut tighter than a banker's fist. I didn't see. And with the bell making all that racket, the intruder could have dynamited a hole in the wall, and I wouldn't have heard it.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
I'll say I do. How that wretch that did it escaped scot-free, I'll never understand. I'd have liked to get my hands on him.
You could have, madam, when the connecting door was unbolted.
You mean Ratchet was the man?
Yes, his real name was Cassetti.
Well, imagine that. Wait till I tell my daughter.
Were you acquainted with the Armstrong family?
Well, they were from New York, too. But no, they moved in a very exclusive circle. I've always heard that Mrs. Armstrong was a perfectly lovely woman, and that her husband worshipped her. It was all incredibly sad.
I would like to dust the doorknob.
My, aren't you the little improviser?
Mrs. Hubbard, wait. You dropped this.
That's not mine.
I thought as it has the initial H on it.
I've got mine right here. See? It's marked CMH, and it's a sensible thing, not that flimsy, expensive Parisian cambric. What good is a hanky you can't sneeze into?
So she has CMH. So what that means is that she has her first, last name, and middle initial, CMH. But hers is made from a different fabric.
Nothing to...
Quite interesting.
Neither do we have anything to dust it? The powder. The powder.
You presume...
Okay. Maybe the typewriter ribbon. Where is it? There.
The good detective...
Okay, I don't have anything to toast it with. I may need to find something, like a toaster.
Nothing of it.
Princess.
The bracelet is worthless, mademoiselle. It is copper.
I'm very sorry, Your Highness. I realize how this...
Ah, then
If I may...
But of course, I am suspect just as anyone in the Calais coach must be. I am ready for the third degree.
I have borrowed your passport, Your Highness.
I noticed that as well.
Natalia Dragomirov, 17 Avenue Kleber, Paris. You are traveling home from Istanbul, madame?
Yes. I have been staying at the Austrian embassy. My maid is with me, as you saw in the marketplace.
Could you give me a brief account of your movements last evening?
Nothing could be simpler. After dinner, Schmidt, my maid, read to me. We were interrupted by the train stopping to avoid the avalanche. Then she read aloud to me some more, till quite late.
Can you give me an idea of the time?
If I were to guess, I would say it was 1:30.
Has your maid been with you long?
15 years.
Do you consider her trustworthy?
Absolutely. Her people come from an estate of my late husband's.
I thought, thank goodness.
Forgive.
My dressing gown.
I regret to tell...
Dear me.
I have some paper...
Thank you.
It couldn't have been her.
You have been in America, I presume, madame?
Many times.
Were you acquainted with a family by the name of Armstrong?
You speak of friends of mine, mademoiselle. Sonia Armstrong was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, Linda Arden, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. As Lady Macbeth, as Nora in A Doll's House, there was no one to touch her. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Is Linda Arden dead?
No, she is alive. It is a sort of life. She lives in complete retirement. Her health is very
So she's mostly bedridden.
most of the time.
Mrs. Armstrong?
Yes, much younger than Mrs. Armstrong.
And she is alive?
Certainly.
Where is she?
Okay, then.
I must ask the reason of these questions. What have they to do with the murder on this train?
Stone's
The
child.
dead man was responsible for the kidnapping and death of Mrs. Armstrong's child.
Ah. In my view, then, this murder is an entirely admirable occurrence. You will pardon my slightly...
No, not really.
It is
I'm
most
sorry.
natural, madame.
Yep, most natural.
Where is the younger daughter of Linda Arden, the sister of Mrs. Armstrong?
I've lost touch with the younger generation. I believe she married an Englishman some years ago, but at the moment I cannot recollect the name. Mademoiselle, you will forgive me, but the one you assist, he who guides the investigation...
Poirot.
No one has told me his name.
He is Hercule Poirot, madam.
Poirot. Of course. I thought his face was somehow familiar to me. Poirot on this train. It is destiny.
Wow. Salesman.
I won't find... Hello. I would like to...
Of course, mademoiselle.
Right?
This...
The door to the app...
Oh, wait. We have the key.
That key doesn't fit the lock.
What? Wait, isn't
The
there...
door to the Athens-Paris coach is locked.
Don't we have a pass key? Okay. There we go.
The key worked. Nothing of interest.
Leave our fireman bacon. This looking there. Okay, they're vacant. Close.
I won't find nothing else. I wouldn't want to.
Okay. Engineer. But I think he will be very busy as to murder someone.
I'll take that key, Mr. Hardman. If you don't give it to me, I can have a couple of the train's staff take it from you.
I'd like to see them try.
Would you really? What were you doing going through Michelle's belongings?
Job.
You know I'm assisting Monsieur Poirot.
Sure. Begin the interrogation.
What is your profession?
I'm a salesman. Typewriting ribbons.
Do you always travel first class, Monsieur Hartman?
Sure. The firm pays my traveling expenses.
Makes sense.
Where is your destination?
Paris.
And from there?
New York.
What can you tell me about the murder?
Nothing at all.
That is a pity. What were you doing outside Monsieur Ratchet's window?
Okay, there were footprints there. Man's shoe, but not a large one. Size 7, maybe. I followed the tracks, then it looked like whoever made them put on some snowshoes and headed out over that deep snow near the back of the train.
I would like...
I guess it's okay.
Perhaps, Monsieur Hartman, you could tell me why I found a blackjack, or sap as I believe it's called, in your suitcase?
How do you know what it's called?
Crime is a hobby of mine.
Yeah? Well, why don't you try knitting instead? You people are serious about this investigation, aren't you?
Of course. You have heard of Monsieur Poirot?
Yeah, I have. I think I better come clean, or I could find myself in a lot of hot water here.
I would advise you to come clean.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know anything, like I said. But I ought to know something. That's what makes me sore. I ought to. My passport's a bit of a bluff. That's who I really am.
Please explain.
I showed up at the appointed time. Ratchet put me wise to the situation.
Threatening letters?
Yeah, he showed me 2 of them.
Did Monsieur Ratchet seem alarmed by the letters?
Pretended not to be, but he was rattled all right.
What instructions did he give you?
I was to travel by the same train he did to Paris and see that nobody
A
got
bodyguard.
the thing. I did travel by the same train, and in spite of me, somebody did get him. I feel sore about that. Doesn't look any too good for me.
Did he have any idea who the letters were from?
Well, Ratchet described him to me.
What?
Sure. Said he was a small man, dark, with a kind of womanish voice.
Did Mr. Ratchet not tell you the man's name?
Nope.
Ratchet was Cassetti, the Armstrong murderer.
No kidding. Should have recognized him. I mean, I suppose I saw photos of him in the papers and everything. Well, that explains it. Cassetti made a lot of enemies in the American underworld. He often skipped when the heat was on, leaving his partners in crime to face the music. Some assassin finally caught up with him. Say, I've really fallen down on this thing. And with a famous detective like Mr. Poirot on the case, too. This won't do my rep any good with my boss, Mr. McNeil, if it gets back to him.
I'm in the same predicament, Monsieur Hartman, believe me.
You are? Well, that's good. I mean, bad for you, but... Say, listen. If we could keep the mess I've made out of
There's a
this thing
lot
between
here,
ourselves...
Paul.
I must tell Monsieur Poirot everything.
Oh, sure. I'll have to swallow my professional pride there, but if we can keep it on this side of the Atlantic, maybe, I'd really appreciate it.
I'll see what I can do. Do you know anyone connected with the Armstrong case who matches the description Monsieur Ratchet gave you?
Well, that's hard to say. They're mostly dead, aren't they?
Yes, Mrs. Armstrong, Colonel Armstrong, the nursemaid who threw herself out a window.
I remember now. The nursemaid was suspected. She killed herself even though she was eventually cleared.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. Snow is very bright. So, yeah, that nursemaid was a foreigner, I think. Maybe she had some foreign relations or something. But that wasn't the first time Cassetti had run that kidnapping stunt. I bet there are lots of people had it in for him.
Please tell me your movements after dinner last night.
I played some cards with that Italian guy at the front on the coach. Then when people started turning in, I went back to my room. Stayed up all night. Had my door a bit ajar so I could keep watch. But nobody could see me. You get it?
I understand how it is done, yes. Could you see the attendant from that position?
Sure. He sits on that little seat right past my room.
Can you describe his movements?
Let's see. He answered a couple of bells after the snow stopped us. Went back into the rear coach for 10 minutes or so. Then there was a bell ringing like mad, and he came running back. I got a bit nervous over that, but it was just that talkative American dame raising hell about something or other.
So he heard it
Later,
too.
he headed off to make somebody's bed up. Then he said,
He heard her talking about the man.
Did you see anyone moving up
Wow.
and down the passage?
Nope.
Is there anyone on the...
My credentials are taped to the bottom of the table in my compartment, along with my real passport. I'm sure you can find them.
Do you smoke, Monsieur Hartman?
Sure. I've got some cigarettes in my room. Come on by this evening after things quiet down.
No, thank you. Good day, Monsieur.
But, okay, so did you guys notice how he reacted to that handmaid? The one that killed herself even though she was innocent due to all the stress and anxiety from the investigation. What if he was in some relation to her? Or what if he knows her somehow as well? Passport.
Michelle's passport. And an old photograph. I'll just borrow both of them.
Okay. Hartman. As he's told here. Engineer Michel. Constantine. The doctor.
I would like to take your fingerprints.
What is that you say? I protest. I have nothing to do with this crime.
Everyone must be fingerprinted.
Refuse? No, of course not. Let's get it over with.
I have nothing more. I won't find.
Me, he is the doctor. Petite is a size petite. Wait, isn't this bacon? Constantine. Mateo. Mateo. Engineer plus Michelle. Vacant, fireman. Lucian. A horseman. He sat under the table. Yep.
I'll put this into my scrap.
Private investigator. Ah. Lady Badge. Cyrus Harmon is a licensed detective from New York, currently employed by the McNeil Detective Agency.
Your current course of action? Ah, you return.
Yeah, but also Constantine. His size is a petite. Remember, we saw a petite. But he does have a mustache.
And that is everything.
We progress.
Madame Hubbard heard a woman in Monsieur Ratchet's room.
Wait, and about the time you heard the noise and saw the woman in the scarlet kimono. So, does a woman speak to Monsieur Ratchet, murder him, drop a handkerchief with the letter A, then scurry off down the corridor in a scarlet kimono? Or does Madame Hubbard hallucinate a woman's voice as well as the man in her room?
Both Madame Hubbard and Mademoiselle Olsen confirmed the connecting door was locked.
An attendant's pass key opens even connecting doors, I think, so I am not so baffled by that locked door.
Hardman's actions were very suspicious.
And the key he discovers in Michel's clothing that opens the door to the security room in the baggage car is suspicious as well.
Does it? So Michelle has the security key.
Princess Dragomirov was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
Wait, it is coincidence, or something more?
Merci.
So that was to the security room. Okay, so let's go to the security room here. We need to hurry.
Monsieur Klaus.
Yeah.
Intolerable.
So that was the So why does Michelle have that?
This seems to...
Okay, what's in here?
The key fit perfect.
Okay, I forgot I haven't saved in so long. Let's save, yeah, override. Let's do it again manually. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Wow. The save.
Well, what do we have here?
Other nine?
Does nothing. I am afraid something.
Okay, something more sustainable. Pliers.
I am afraid something must.
Okay, so multipliers. Iron.
Goodness, what is this?
Oh my god. What the hell? That's a stowaway bed. Okay, so, okay, because you'll see the plates, the books, the uniform of the bed, and it's a very, very big, it's a very, very big box, so someone stowed away on here.
Crime et punition. Géographie européenne.
Introduction
à la
of
science.
science.
Interesting selection.
So, crime and punishment.
Quite interesting.
Introduction to geography of Europe and learning about science.
It looks like someone had a meal here recently. It looks like... It's a makeshift bed, but who could possibly be using it? I'd better put the lid...
Okay, we need to...
It's a makeshift...
Quite interesting.
It's literally a makeshift bed. Wow.
Quite interesting.
I'd better put the...
Oh my goodness. It's the same. Ah, this is the safe that the young man was telling us about. And it's... there are no... teeth. It's open.
This contains...
We need to tell Peru about that.
Ah, you.
And that is everything...
We progress.
We have not one, but 2 additional attendants' uniforms.
2 uniforms, 2 knives, possibly 2 murderers, one right-handed and one left? Can they have had the same plan, to sneak about disguised as attendants, in order to murder Monsieur Ratchet in his sleep? What a moment that must have been, as they encounter one another over the body. It is like a scene from a Marx Brothers movie, that.
The missing statue is another motive for murder.
Why not? We have the possible revenge from the Armstrong kidnapping, a possible assassin from Ratchet's Underworld past. So why not a thief who kills Ratchet to cover up his crime? If we find 9 more motives for the murder and 10 more knives, we at least will have explained all those stab wounds.
The books in Ratchet's crate were all references of use to the murderer.
Explain, mademoiselle.
Géographie Européenne would be helpful in following the route of the train and choosing the best spot for murder. Introduction à la Science could give information about sleeping drafts.
And Crime et Punition by Dostoevsky? Was the guilty conscience of the killer haunting him as it did the unfortunate Raskolnikov?
Someone was hiding in Ratchet's crate.
A valuable statue is stolen. And then the thief decides to do what? What, masquerade as the statue? To escape detection?
I think I have secured...
Unfortunately, I do not think so.
I believe I have...
Merci, mademoiselle. We are now armed with much more...
Now is not the... Do you have a plan to...
Si, señorita.
Which rooms are occupied in this car?
The Greek doctor is the only passenger. He is in room 13. I have taken room 15 there to sleep in, and room 16 for my equipment. I hope it is all right. Pierre Michel is using room 11, the chef de cuisine is in 9, Lucien the waiter is in 1-2, the engineer is resting in 10 when not attending to the boiler, the fireman rests in 3-4.
What equipment?
I am a ham radio operator. Usually I carry the equipment in the baggage car. There is no time to use it when I'm on duty. And anyway, no power. But when we were stopped so suddenly, I thought to check it and found my telegraph key destroyed. I don't understand it. It was packed carefully. I brought the rest here to my room to keep it safe.
Telegraph key.
Did anyone pass between this car and the Calais coach last night?
Only Pierre. He came through and we talked for a few minutes about the snow and what it will do to the schedule.
When was this?
Sometime after 1 a.m. A few minutes only. We talked for 10 minutes or so. Then Michel fancied he heard a bell. He opened the doors between the 2 coaches and we both heard it plainly. A bell, ringing repeatedly. Michel ran to answer it.
You boarded the train in Belgrade?
Si, señorita.
Why were you so late? Your passenger must have boarded by himself, and you yourself almost missed the train.
But this is not so. I was preparing my car as it was being attached. I myself welcomed the Greek doctor and showed him to compartment 13.
I would like to...
Aye, señorita?
Everyone.
Oh, then...
That will be enough.
Okay. So his telegraph key was broken.
I would like to fingerprint...
Seninle sonra konuşacağım.
Okay, it wasn't.
I still need to ask you...
At your service.
Did you see anyone leave the train last night?
No. But
Did you see anyone get on the train?
in Belgrade, there was a single passenger only for...
Can you describe this passenger?
He was small, dark. A doctor, I think Michel said.
No one else?
Well, Matteo, of course, the Athens-Paris attendant. Not to speak ill of the...
I would like to...
Anything you require. However, if you're planning to...
I mean, as though they already are black from told us.
That will be it. I already took... All these doors... Nothing else. The weather looks... I can't... Nothing of interest. Nothing to find.
Nein, Hauptplatform. We need to go into the vault for the telegraph machine. I think it was on an airplane. House.
I enjoy winter.
Is this there? There it is. Yep.
There's no power.
Copper wire.
That isn't so. This is neither.
Okay, we need to think here. Okay, so Klaus is not going to let us in the kitchen. Wait, can't the bar? And can't the guy behind the bar get into the kitchen? I mean, because he has to get it for ice and maybe fruit and stuff. Wait. Yeah, it wasn't.
Excuse me, please.
Okay, I guess he can't. I thought he could get in the kitchen.
Monsieur Klaus.
Yeah, the food porters in Istanbul did not load enough.
Intolerable.
Okay, yeah, he won't let me in. Okay. Mine. That's all the baggage car. Okay. Let's go back to Close room. It has to be in there. Because we have everyone else's passports but his. Everyone else's fingerprints but his.
Nothing else.
passport.
I've already... I won't find any... Nothing else.
We already have it. Bartman. Okay.
HMK. Nothing to find. Nothing to... I've already searched. And that is everything I have discovered so far.
We progress, mademoiselle. Now, let us see what we can learn.
I think I have...
Unfortunately, I do not.
I believe I have...
Merci, ma. We are not.
And that is ev...
We
Merci, I won't find...
I know I shouldn't say...
think we got close.
I won't find nothing else. I see nothing. Nothing else. The weather looks...
Wait. I just had an idea. The spells. Wait. I think because if we open it, because we can get him his vinegar and oil, but we can't just open up the barrels. I think we need the spouts. And I think we passed by another spout when we were looking over. Because there's a metal spout, but I was looking through.
This looks like a...
Ah, there it is. So the reason we have these, we can use them because guess what else we have? We have cups, so we can use the spouts to get the oil and vinegar, I think it was, or cloves. Because when you have a barrel, it just came to me. You want to use a spout. Okay, spout. Aha!
Fits perfectly.
Then,
This spout.
okay. And then we have guts,
I filled the tumbler.
vinegar, and then we have another one.
I filled the tumbler with...
Boom. So what we can do is get this to house.
I have the olive oil and...
Let me see then. Yeah, this olive oil is... The quality of this vinegar will have to do, but there is not nearly enough. Tell me at once where you found it.
in the baggage car.
There must be far more vinegar for the authentic Elderfeld salad. I will get it myself.
That
there.
would do nicely.
Because I remember, why did we get a spout with this, like, wait, a barrel of vinegar and honey? You can use a spout, like opening a cask and let the liquid go through.
Loads of...
Wait.
I'd better close this.
Don't know what that was.
I'd better...
Flavor.
I believe they are sacks of flour, good for thickening sauces. And judging by last night's sauce, Klaus will get through both sacks before the trip is through.
Wait. A baster. We can put it on there for the fingerprints. Wait. Okay, I think we are on a roll now. Thank you. Okay, so we're getting everything here. Hubbard. What if... Okay, I think I got it. What if we put the baster? Like busting, we put some coal in here.
Formidable.
There we go. And we can toss our prints.
A fingerprint.
And then we use the
I
skeleton.
obtained a clear print.
Okay, so we carve a print here. Now, it may be the missionary ladies because she did open it to make sure that the guy couldn't get through. So if it turns out that her print is on it, I mean, that's understandable. So, turn off, okay. No. Maybe. I mean, it could.
These prints don't match.
Okay.
The prints match.
Hey, hold. Greta. But wait, Hubbard said the had Greta check to make sure it was worth it. Greta's face matches the prints dated from the doorknob on Mrs. Hober's connecting door to Ratchet's
The
room.
prince?
Okay. So they're filling the top then, mostly. Okay.
Ah, you're...
And that is every...
We progress.
I think I have secured...
Unfortunate...
I believe I have...
Unfortunate... Merci. We are now...
What?
I would like to fingerprint...
Ugh.
Okay, there we go.
No talk now.
Okay, so are we going to get his password? Because we still don't have his password.
I won't find... nothing else. I've already...
Ah, you're...
And that is everything...
We progress.
I think I have...
Unfortunate...
What?
I believe I have...
Unfortunate... Merci. We are now...
I won't find... There's nothing I...
Quite interesting. Oh, Mama.
Maybe we need to talk to the missionary.
Oh, please.
Regardez, mademoiselle.
She's been...
I've already...
Oh, please.
In memory of a last happy day by the sea, Helena rode the roller coaster, but I would not.
That isn't going...
I know not. Oh, please.
I've already... Nothing else. I won't find... I've already...
Wait, did I forget to like something maybe in the kitchen? Because surely because remember what Minion said, we didn't have anything to wipe their hands with. What if we need to get like a wasser from the kitchen? Maybe toss it. Oh wait,
An empty bottle of olive oil, and one that looks like it contained vinegar.
okay. What?
Such a cramped kitchen. I can't imagine how Klaus puts up with it.
To be honest, no matter. No wonder he's kind of cranky. It is a bit calm. Wait, wasn't... Wait, I just had an idea. What if now we can test a box in the baggage car for fingerprints? I just realized. Wait.
Oh, Mama.
Huh? Ah!
A fingerprint. I need some... I obtained a clear print.
Then that means we can use it for Ratchet's room. Or not. Okay, empty crate.
The prints match.
Okay, that's... Thank you.
These prints don't...
8 round. Gratis?
These prints don't match.
9.
These
Machete.
prints don't...
Okay. Cyrus.
These prints don't match. These prints don't... These prints don't...
Goodness.
These prints don't...
Oh, hello there. AC Pilot Shuttle. Goodness, that was loud. Thank you so much for the routine.
The prints match.
Okay, so Australia's print matches the prints lifted from the empty crate in the baggage car. Oh. Okay, there has to be prints here. 10, 9. Okay, maybe on top. Okay, 9. But maybe now we can check these for prints. Someone hot.
Oh, mademoiselle.
Yeah. Like, we can't search, like, the scenes and...
It's a makeshift...
Have a good night, friend. I existed somehow. You have a good night, too. Also, remember, that we are lurker friendly. AC Pilot Shuttle. How have you been? How are things? It's good to see you and to also have you in the stream too. There.
A fingerprint.
Still there.
I obtained a clear print.
Okay. Books.
These prints don't match.
So we have a very light print.
These prints don't...
What? Hers is a bit light. Okay.
These prints don't...
Okay, let's...
These prints don't...
But his is light. I mean, it's not top dark.
These prints don't...
Really? The engineer! Really? You don't say that?
These prints don't...
Are you kidding me?
These prints... These prints... These prints don't... These prints don't match.
Oh my goodness.
These prints don't match.
I told honey, I don't think they're going to match anymore.
These prints don't... These prints...
Oh my goodness.
These prints don't...
I don't think it's anyone.
These prints... These prints... These prints don't...
We're running out of people here, honey.
These prints...
Yeah, it's... I don't think it belongs
Better
to...
put the lid...
Really checked everyone's prints here, honey. Why does she keep going?
This door leading outside...
think, wait. Okay, I think we forgot something here. Wait, we need to go back. We need to go back to the baggage car. Yeah.
It has a fingerprint on. I obtained a clear... These prints don't...
Here we go.
These prints don't...
Lord.
These prints don't... These prints don't match. These prints don't... The prints match.
The prints matches the prints lifted from the floor to the security room and the baggage cart, which means...
These prints don't...
What?
These prints don't...
The engineer.
These prints don't... These prints don't... These prints don't match.
Rolling on the floor laughing
These
emoji.
Wait, what is that? It's Hugo. Of course, hi Hugo.
These prints...
We're going to be here a bit.
These prints...
Is going to they're going to match someone. Shut up.
These prints...
I don't care.
These prints...
Shut up.
These prints don't...
It's me, Batman.
These
Yep.
prints...
It's you, Pat. Shut up.
These
You,
prints...
Pat.
These prints... These prints...
Lord,
These prints...
Mary,
These prints...
Count,
These prints...
Countess,
These prints...
Lucian,
These prints...
Antonio,
These prints...
Edward,
These prints...
Victor,
These prints...
Peel,
These prints...
Rita,
These prints...
Hubbard,
These prints...
Princess,
These prints...
Michael,
These prints...
Cyrus,
These prints...
Constantine, Mateo, Clearman, Engineer,
Skill issue.
These prints don't... These prints...
okay, come on. God damn it, I just had an idea. I think I know the combination of the safe. Okay, I think I know the combination of the safe. Because remember, when we found the dead body, it had REV 13 to 18, and Greta has a Bible, and there's a passage for Revelations 13 to 18. But then at the bottom, it talked about 600 score. So, 600. Score. Now, So I just realized what that means. It doesn't mean like 666. It's 600. Please score. As in... And then, so it's 6, then 6, 3 square, and then 6. So 600, 3 square. And then, like 6 and 100. So it's 6, the number 6, and 100, 3 square, and then 6. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Damn it.
It's not far.
Okay, hold on here. Okay, 6.
I think I heard a click.
666.
It's open. I'll put this into my...
Oh. Okay, we did it. It was 666. We did it. Okay, since you guys are here, you can tell me when an ad break happens. As you can see, this is a long stream. We're going to try and get this game done in this stream. So it's going to be a very long stream. So if when an ad break happens, if you can, do inform me, because this game does not have an option for video screen. Okay. Okay, from the test of Samuel Ratchet. It appears that my enemies may have found me at last. I have hired a detective to protect me and carry a gun at all times. But these precautions may prove futile in the end. If indeed that end, my end, is near, then I trust that the authorities will be leading this. It is my final wish that this letter be conveyed to a priest of the Holy Roman Catholic Church at the earliest opportunity. So, Okay, you will. Okay, I will, boss. Okay, good. So that he may read my confession and absolve me of my sins. Father, forgive me, for I have sinned. I am solely responsible for the death of a child, Daisy Armstrong. I killed her at the Parkinson farmhouse after the Parkinson brothers balked at doing the job. They never knew that they strangled her, then buried her in quicklime in the woods behind their farmhouse. If you guys don't know why quicklime, it's so the body could be dissolved, or so the body could be kind of, it's like so the body can be eaten away at faster. So like putting quicklime on the body may preserve the smell, but it can also dissolve the body so that way it can rot away quicker. Occasion to notice. Quicklime works swiftly, as I've had occasion to notice in the past. Still, there was apparently enough remaining almost 2 weeks later, so that the police were able to find the grave. The Parkinsons were innocent of her murder, so they died for no reason. So the Parkinsons, even though they were, not really innocent, they were innocent of the murder. They never murdered her. Full consideration forgiven for their innocence. I confess I have often used the innocent and desperate and gullible to carry out most of my works. Of course, I'm sorry for that too. Just to recap, I'm sorry for organizing the kidnapping of Daisy Armstrong. I'm sorry for other kidnappings before her. I'm sorry for those who were hurt by my efforts at earning my daily bread. I'm sorry for those who I used to carry out my plans. And I'm sorry for the occasional murders I had to commit to protect myself. So, now that you heard my confession, Father, I ask you to absolve me of my sins, so that God will forgive me. And I may yet obtain my rightful place in heaven. Fuck you. May God have mercy on my soul. Wow. Wow. What the hell? That's all I can really say is what the hell. Also, I just realized we can literally told this. I just realized that all this time, this wasn't a map just to show where we are. We can literally go to these parts here. So we could quick travel. Literally. Okay, wait, I just realized, I think I know why we have a ball of batter. Wait. Ratchet. There are footprints out here. Fuck you. What do we need to make, like, a case? Wait. Ah.
Excellent. Like that.
And then we have tongues.
That is...
We have a footprint. Wait, the eyes ice bucket. What do we need? To freeze it with the ice bucket. So we can solidify this ice bucket with water gas. Thank you so much for the Windows 3.1 sound. Yodel. Yeah, that is messed up. Like, not only did you see the Perkins's brothers do their death, because they were only involved in it because of you. They were desperate and gullible. They never killed the girl. You did. But you let them take the blame, even though they pleaded for their innocence. Even though the Perkins's brothers were not like innocent, like holy bushels, they were sentenced to death for a murder they never did. And that's why they escaped prison, because they were innocent but nobody was listening to them. They knew who it was, but because the police had two out of these suspects, they felt it was good enough to sentence them righteously. Which, if anything, probably should have just sent them to a, higher year sentence. Because Cassetti was the one, in the end, who murdered that girl. My goodness, he just lets people fall for it. That's just, you blown cough. Wait, we need to get Prince off of here. Ah!
I obtained a clear print and have filed it.
Okay, so whose Prince was on this? Klaus?
These prints.
Okay, here we go. Favorite song.
These prints.
Mine. Hardman.
These prints. These prints.
Mine. Greta?
These prints.
Hector. Oh, Lordy.
The prints match.
Okay, Maximus Prince matches the prince lifted from the big crumbler. Okay, so let's go inside for this because it's freezing out there. Okay, the broken snowshoes. Wait. And then our turkey baster. Fingerprints.
That is how Poirot would have done it.
There'll probably be prints on this. Because someone had to go into that hut and put that uniform in there.
Wait,
Aha.
that is how Poirot would have done it.
And then... Wait,
I obtained a clear...
and then the biggest thing, the stiletto. The knife. That's going to have prints on it. Ah,
That is how...
okay, cellotape.
I obtained a clear print.
Okay. Dick Tumler, Masterman was his butler, so that's going to be why. Alright,
These print.
her favorite song
These print.
is not going to be the old lady told, not Greta, not Caroline, not the
These print.
princess.
These
Again,
print.
Therese,
These prints.
Dr. Constantine,
These prints.
Matteo.
The prints match.
Mattheo's prince matches the prince lifted from the padlock used to secure the door to the shepherd's hut.
Emoji.
Smiley face emoji. So Matteo's prince matches the prince from the padlock used to secure the door to the shepherd's hut. Uh-oh. Oh wait, we need to get the prints off of the broken snowshoes.
I obtained...
I think we may need to look
These
at
print.
empty crate.
These
Looks.
prints don't match.
That we still don't know. Security room. Michael's. Masterman's.
These prints.
Not Mateo's.
These prints.
It's a wide one.
These prints. These print. These print.
Antonio?
These print. These print.
Hector?
These print. These print.
Others.
These print.
Others.
These print.
Again?
These print.
Cyrus?
These prints don't.
Constantine?
These
Mateo?
print.
Fireman?
These print.
Engineer?
These prints.
Klaus?
These print.
Harry?
These print.
Count?
These print. These print. These print.
We literally have everyone here. No one's matching those prints. So the last one is the stiletto.
These print. These print. These print. These print. These print. These prints. These print. These prints. 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 These prints.
Okay. Wait, because there has to be... There has to be...
Oh, mademoiselle.
Maybe we need to go outside. Wait a minute. I hear a car. Oh, it's a squid. Thank you so much for the squid. We're missing someone. Where's Orient? 15. We're going to see Orient. Let's go.
Colonel
Arna.
Arbuthnot,
I expect the formalities must be winked at in a case like this, mademoiselle. The attendant told me you are acting on the Frog Detective's behalf.
I am the frog, monsieur. Hercule Poirot is Belgian.
Apologies, no offense meant. Your accent's a bit of mid-channel, difficult to pick up.
May I have your passport, please?
Of course.
Colonel Francis Gordon Arbuthnot, the Muse, Cheltenham, Royal Northumberland Fusiliers, currently stationed in India.
Yes, on leave.
But you're not traveling on the P&O boat? Why not?
I stopped in Baghdad with the AOC, who happens to be a good friend of mine.
Hold on, I need some water. Hold on. Going to hydrate. Be right back. I'm going to hydrate. Okay, you said the weather is crazy where you are, and the steam is lagging so much? Let me make sure the steam is okay. Is it just because of the weather where you are, or is it like the whole steam is lagging? Let me check it on my mobile phone. Also, if you're having weather problems, we do have additional encoding for the stream. So if you go to the stream on Twitch, click that gear icon, and you can set it down, I think, to 360 or 720. So if you're having lagging or buffering issues on this weather, make sure you can properly view the screen. I recommend you try that as well, especially with weather that could be messing with your viewing. Okay, so my friend Hugo here is having some bad weather. This stream is already. Um, I tell you what. Usually, I try to be very understanding of people. I know Hugo right now for the very important part of the stream, but we're over 4.5 hours in. We can return to this on another day when your weather's okay, because you are a true friend of mine, and I want you to experience the stream with me. If you want, I can just end the stream right here. We have 4.5 hours here, so we're fine. On that way, on Tuesday, when we return back to this, you should have better weather. Is that okay? because I know I have some other people that are having bad weather too. And bad weather can definitely affect the streaming viewing quality. Right, it's okay. So that's okay. So what we're going to do, because like I said, you're a good friend of mine. We have 4.5 hours of this stream already. This is fine. This is a good stopping point here. So, this is what being a streamer is about. It's not just me. Because I have people that watch the stream. It makes no sense to continue a stream if my viewers are affected by weather that could affect the quality of what they're viewing. Because that's not good on my viewers. And it's not fair to the people that watch back the stream. I just feel like that's the more responsible thing to do as someone who streams to people who are giving me their literal attention away from other things they can do, especially something like weather. So that's okay. Again, we have 4 hours and 50 minutes and 26 seconds of stream. That is okay. So this is what we're going to do here. We have some people here that are being affected by weather and network quality. Because of that, I don't see it in good faith to resume this stream. Again, we have 4 hours, 50 minutes, and 50 seconds of stream. That is good. So, we're going to, we have ended the game. We're going to see about rating someone. And we'll come back to this on Tuesday. Tuesday will be our Throwback Tuesday. And we're going to throw back to part 3 of this. Because I feel like we're nearing the end of the game anyway. So yeah, that's what we're going to do here. For everyone. Because it's the sweetest thing to do, but also it's the most responsible thing to do. So I'm going to see about who we're going to rate. I know it makes for many people, especially me here. So let me put on some rain music. But we're going to see who we're going to rate. Okay, 1 moment here. I'm going to see about played music here. You know what, it probably was a sign as well, because 4.5 hours, that is good enough right here. I just had my read music. Oh, damn it. Where did it go? Alright. Okay, I found today music. I thought I archived it, but I guess I didn't.
The day I make my first stream, you are more than welcome, and I'll give you one.
Oh, danke. Alright, I got us some more relaxing, great music here. Alright, I got Red open here. We're reading Panorama. She's playing Rewind 99. So, we're going to rate her only if you can. Hugo, I hope the weather is better there. You all take care. As of now, Schuss auf Wiedersehen. The stream is ending. See you all later. This is sad. Alright, you all take care.